Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome you to County Court at Law Number 2. My name is Judge Terrence Holmes. I'm presiding judge here in County Court at Law Number 2. This morning, we have two dockets. We have our motion to revoke probation docket and our announcement docket. When I call your name, please come before the bench by yourself. Well, if you're represented by an attorney, you will come before the bench with your attorney. If your attorney is not here, then we will wait for your attorney to arrive because your attorney may be in another court handling another matter. If you are representing yourself, or if you do not have an attorney, when I call your name, please come before the bench by yourself. First case is Jose DeLeon. Mr. DeLeon, your first name is Jose Natividad DeLeon.
Yes, sir.
Mr. DeLeon, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. DeLeon, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney James Macon. And Mr. Macon, how are you doing?
Well, Your Honor, my wife cleaned out my closet and
Okay.
and this double-breasted is the only sport coat I still own.
Wow.
I have to go shopping,
Oh, okay. Well,
but I'm doing wonderful other than that.
oh, that's a good thing. It said, okay, the state is represented in this case by Attorney Fred Vernon. And Mr. Vernon, how are you doing?
I'm doing well today, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Macon, Mr. DeLeon, case actually is set for a plea today, is that correct?
Well, Your Honor, I've come into possession of certain information that would affect the offer. It will be a plea. I'd ask for a 2 weeks recess. Okay, give me a chance to talk to the prosecutor.
Okay. All right.
Well, I have,
Okay, hold on a minute. Mr. Macy, please put your mic on mute.
Make an appointment, either talk to me or
Okay.
thanks.
Mr. Macy,
I
please
should-
put your mic on mute. Okay, this is, Mr. DeLeon, page 6, is at the bottom. It's a 2-week for a plea. What is it? This case is reset to August 5th, 2026. Mr. DeLeon, you're gonna get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. Mr. Macon, is this your only case?
No, Your Honor, I have another case.
Okay. Kenyatta Omar Patton. Mr. Patton, your
Yes,
full
sir.
name is Kenyatta Omar Patton.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Patton?
I'm okay, yourself?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Patton, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney James Macon, and the state is represented in this case by Attorney Kenise Williams. Ms. Williams, how are you doing?
Very well, Your Honor. Thank you. And how are you and your exceptional staff this day?
We're doing great, thanks for asking.
You're very welcome.
Now, Mr. Macon, what's your announcement in Mr. Patton's case?
Your Honor, we have an offer and all the discovery in Mr. Patton's case. I'd ask for 2 weeks to get with him and go over all that.
Obviously, no objection, Your Honor.
Okay, give us that, what's that? Okay. Okay, this case will be reset to August 5th, 2026. Mr. Patton, you'll get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go.
Yes,
And
sir.
you have a blessed day. And Mr. Macon,
Thank
you're free to go and you have a
Thank you.
blessed day.
That is a mighty fine blazer there, Mr. Macon.
And next case is Jalen Walker. Walker, please come forward.
Sounds like you have to.
Mr. Walker, your full name is Jalen Crevon Walker?
Correct.
Trayvon?
Everyone.
It says a Craven, it's the middle name.
Sound like a SH,
No, yes, your middle, how you spell your middle name?
CH apostrophe R
You say CH apostrophe R,
A V O N.
okay, and you said that's Trayvon?
Trayvon.
Okay. Now, Mr. Walker, how are you doing?
I could be.
Okay, could be worse too. Okay. You know, you woke up on top of the dirt. The dirt wasn't on top of you. So, you know, it's the day that the Lord has made. You know, let us rejoice and be glad in it. Okay. Matter of fact, I saw you walk up here. You know, you're not crippled. Okay. I mean, look, you're in good health too. You know, matter of fact, you got a lot of hair on your head. I used to have a lot of hair on my head. Right?
I'm thinking about cutting it.
Okay. Mine, I can't cut mine because it's not there. And you got some hair. Okay. So now, Mr. Walker, you're represented by your attorney John Macy. Mr. Macy is appearing via Zoom. Mr. Macy, you can take your mic off of mute. How are you doing, Mr. Macy?
I'm fine, Your Honor. Thanks for asking. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking as well. Now, Mr. Macy, what is your announcement in Mr. Walker's case?
Your Honor, I originally thought that I was missing some discovery, but my understanding is it's ready for me to pick up at the DA's office. I just haven't got it yet. It's some video I haven't gone over
Okay,
and
okay,
reviewed, but so I need a short reset, and then we should be able to go forward with the case, I would presume.
Okay, you said a short recess?
Yes,
Well, what, 2 weeks? That'd be,
that's fine with me, Judge.
okay. So this
Although
case,
I'm not looking at a calendar. Let me
okay,
see.
that's, it's August 5th of 2026.
I'm sorry, I'm in the courthouse in Hardin County. If you hear noise,
Yeah, is the 5th fine with you? Or are you looking at
Yeah.
your calendar?
I'm trying to look, Judge.
Okay,
It looks. Oh, the 5th. Let me see. Looks to me like I'm already got cases in your court, so I would
Okay.
presume that would be fine that day.
okay, that's fine. Okay, we'll reset this case for August 5th. Mr. Walker, you're gonna get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. Stay in contact with your attorney about, well, stay in contact with your attorney. I think you have a cash bond. Okay? Get your reset, you're free to go, and you have a blessed day.
You want me to approach?
Yes. Okay, Ahmad Ataya,
There is on Zoom. Mr. Ty.
yeah, they have to take what happened to him? Oh, there he is, right there. They have to take their mic off. You can take your mic off of mute. With Stockwell. Okay, Mr. Ataya, your full name is Ahmad Ataya.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
How are you doing?
Good and you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Ataya, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney James Paget, who's present in court. And Mr. Paget, how are you doing?
Doing well. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. The state is represented in this case by Attorney Samuel Masradian and Attorney Masradian. How are you doing?
Doing well, Judge. Thank you.
That's good. Now, Mr. Paget, what is your announcement in Mr. Ataya's case?
Your Honor, we've now received and reviewed all discovery, and I'm going to be applying for pretrial diversion on the case.
Okay,
So
give us a reset
whatever
date.
date pleases the court.
Okay, this case is reset to August 26, 2026. At that time, we'll see whether or not you
Absolutely.
have applied and
Oh, well, I will apply.
response.
We'll-
Okay.
we should have-
So, Mr. Atayi, your case is reset to August 26th of 2026. Stay in contact. What's that, 9 a.m.? Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. Hold on a minute.
He's a high school student.
Okay, okay. Okay, Mr. Atalia, your case is reset
I like question.
till August 26, 2026 at 9 a.m. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. Well, he has a peer of mine.
He's,
Stay in contact with your attorney. You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
You too, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Could we do this more next so we can deal with the problem last?
Next case is Mahogany Moore, cause number 26CCCR 0862. I thought she was on Zoom.
Yes, sir, I am on.
Okay, Miss Moore, how are you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Ms. Moore, you represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney James Padgett. The state is represented in this case by Attorney Farrah Nixon. Attorney Nixon, how are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you, Your Honor?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. And Mr. Padgett, what is your announcement in Ms. Moore's case?
Your Honor, she has been approved for pretrial diversion. I've confirmed that she will be signing her contract on the 1st of October. So 10/1 is the time she's going to be signing.
October? Okay, so we're gonna have to reset this till
Whatever, please.
the day after October. She's already been accepted.
She has been accepted,
October the what?
Well,
and I've received her contract in the mail as well,
October
so.
12th. Okay, this case is reset to October 12th at 9 a.m. Now, Ms. Moore, if you sign up for the pretrial diversion before this date, you will not have to come to court.
Yes, sir.
Now, if you do not sign up, you need to be in court.
Okay.
Okay, do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Moore, so your case is reset till October 12th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Now we can do it with no problem.
Now, next case is cause number 26CCCR 0474, Chastity Caesar. Ms. Caesar is on Zoom. And Ms. Caesar, you can take your mic off of mute. How are you
Yes,
doing,
sir.
Ms. Caesar?
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Ms. Caesar, I have a note on my docket sheet that said that you were to appear in person on today. Why are you not here?
I was unaware of that. I was unaware. I didn't hear that. I just heard the dismissal
Okay,
part.
Ms. Caesar, Ms. Caesar, let me do this here. Now, this, first of all, we are airing on YouTube. And the court has a
Right.
copy of all its YouTube videos. And this
Right.
note that's on this docket sheet was based upon what I announced to you in court the last time. Okay, so if you want us to pull back the tape, we can do that, but I know 100% that I told you to be in court in person.
Your Honor, I've made her aware of that. I don't think she wants to do that. May I propose a solution? She does have children. Is it possible for us to just move the case till Friday? I have an offer. My client's accepted the offer.
Okay,
Yes, she was supposed to be here this morning, but I assure the court, I give you my word that if she appears, the case is going to be disposed of. If you would, we're
okay.
going to be in your court on
You have any
Friday.
objection, State?
Objections, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll move this case to Friday. What date is that? Okay, so this case is reset to July 24th, 2026 at 9 a.m. In County Court at Law Number 2, Jefferson County, Texas. And so, Ms. Caesar, you need to be here in person on that date. You can stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to
Yes,
go,
sir.
and you have a
Yes, sir.
blessed day.
You too. I'm so sorry about the misunderstanding. Thank you.
Okay. Okay,
I apologize for wasting the court's time. We'll
okay,
dispose of that on Friday.
okay. You have any more cases today?
That's it.
Okay,
Your
you
Honor.
free to go?
Excuse me.
Yes, and you
Thank
have a
sir.
blessed day.
Yeah,
Miss,
as well. Thank you.
hold on a minute. Let's see, we have,
Thank you. Have a great time.
Be there.
Okay, Jacob Ryan Pope,
He's on Zoom, Judge.
okay. Austin. Okay, Mr. Pope, you can take your mic off of mute. How are you doing, Mr. Pope?
I'm doing okay, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking, Mr. Pope. You're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Dustin Galmore. Attorney Dustin Galmore is not here, however, standing in his place is Attorney Haley Simmons. Does Ms. Simmons have your permission to stand in for Mr. Galmore?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Ms. Simmons, how are you doing?
Great, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Ms. Simmons. Okay, now, Ms. Simmons, I see that Mr. Pope has two cases.
That's correct, Your Honor. We were
On the
waiting on a
docket.
case to be filed, and it was just filed recently. We're asking for more time to get that letter of rep in and hopefully dispose of the case.
Give me some bond conditions. Okay, did y'all,
We'll be filing it.
oh, you haven't filed a letter of rep yet? Okay.
We can do, maybe we can punch them.
Give us a reset date for Mr. August 26th. Yes, I'm gonna put both of them on the same
We'll
day.
file a letter of rep on the other one.
Okay. Now, Mr. Pope, you have actually two DWI cases. These cases will be reset to August 2026. August 26th of 2026 at 9 a.m. in County Court at Law Number 2. And your attorney and your bondsman will be given notice of your reset dates. So you need to stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. Now, before we end this session with you, I need to give you some bond conditions in both of these cases. And a copy will be given to your attorney and your bondsman. And the document is titled Standard Bond Conditions in County Court at Law Number 2. And it states, following return of a criminal information in County Court at Law Number 2, Jefferson County, Texas, all bail bonds executed for release of any defendant named herein are ordered subject to the additional conditions. Number 1, the defendant shall commit no offense against the laws of this state, any other state, or of the United States. Do you understand that condition?
Yes, sir.
And condition number 2, the defendant shall submit to testing for drugs and alcohol at any time as directed by the court. The court may revoke the bond and order the arrest of any defendant who A, refuses to submit to a test for drugs and alcohol when directed to do so by the court, or B, submit to a test for drugs and alcohol and the test indicates the presence of drugs or alcohol in the defendant's body. Do you understand that condition?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, condition number 3 does not apply. However, condition number 4 does apply. And condition number 4 states, a defendant whose information charges any offense listed under sections 49.04 through 4906 of the Texas Penal Code shall not operate any motor vehicle unless the vehicle is equipped with an interlock device mechanism that makes impractical the operation of the vehicle if ethyl alcohol is detected in the breath of the operator, and said device shall be installed at the defendant's expense with written verification being submitted to the court on or before 3 days after the date. Do you understand that condition?
So within the next 3 days, I need to have the interlock device installed.
Yes. And you need to provide proof to the court within 3 days that it has been installed.
I'll give you a call, Mr. Pope.
Okay. Yeah, I understand.
Okay, and condition number 5. Defendant shall obtain, maintain, pay for, and have no violations with the ignition interlock device, mobile breath device. Any violations will be grounds for revocation of your bond. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And condition number 6, the defendant must attend AANA meetings 3 times a week and provide proof to the court. I have a sign-in sheet to verify. It's a verification form that I'm going to give to your attorney. Does he live in Jefferson County?
Say that again,
Does
Judge.
he live in Jefferson County?
I believe so, yes, Judge.
Okay, so, and also I will give your attorney a list of places that you can attend AANA meetings. And do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now if you violate any one of these bond conditions, your bond will be revoked. A warrant will be issued for your arrest. You'll be arrested and placed in the Jefferson County Jail. And so, Mr. Pope, stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go. And you
Thank
have
you,
a blessed day. And you have a blessed day.
All right. You do.
Okay.
Believe that's all for us, Judge.
Yeah, okay, I need to give you these bond conditions and. It is verification. Next case is Timothy Dalton Jennings. Morning. Good morning.
How you doing, Judge?
I'm doing fine. Mr. Jennings, your full name is Timothy Dalton Jennings?
Yes, sir, it is.
How are you doing, Mr. Jennings?
Doing well. How yourself?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking, Mr. Jennings. You're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Charles Rojas. And Mr. Rojas, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Judge.
That's good. Now, Mr. Jennings, well, not Mr. but Mr. Rojas, what is your announcement in Mr. Jennings' case?
Judge, I've had the case since May. We do have all the discovery. We do have an offer at any time to go with these proceedings. If I can get another announcement done.
Okay, give us a reset. Okay, this case is reset to August 26th of 2026. Mr. Jennings, you get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go.
Yes, sir.
And you have a blessed day.
You too.
Let's see, Mr. Rowe, what's the status on Cushman Roberts?
That's gonna be a plea, Judge, I don't know if it's ready.
He says ready? That's Mr. Roberts. Mr. Roberts? Did I pronounce your first name right?
No, sir.
How's it spelled? Pronounce. Cashman. Cashman, okay. I said Cushman. Cashman, okay.
Hey, good morning.
How did you get- Wait for this thing.
Yeah, he's also, he's gonna be very good. I would think so, yes, so. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Joel, we got something.
Okay. Jefferson County Court at law number 2 is back in session. The court is in session in cause number 26 CCCR 1110. Case is styled the state of Texas versus Cosman Roberts. Mr. Roberts, is that your full name?
Yes, sir, it is.
Mr. Roberts, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Roberts, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Roberts, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Roberts? That's good. Now, Mr. Roberts, you're represented in the case by your attorney, Attorney Charles Rojas. And Mr. Rojas, how are you doing?
Doing well, Christine.
Yes, good. Mr. Rojas, do you waive a record in Mr. Roberts' case?
We do.
Mr. Roberts, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Cashman Roberts, on or about March 29th of 2026, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of resisting arrest, search, or transportation. Mr. Roberts, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, I do.
To this charge, Mr. Roberts, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Now, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Roberts, I also have before me on my computer tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked guilty.
Yes, sir.
Did you place your initials KR on this document?
Yes, sir, I did.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir, I did.
And on the next document, that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargaining case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that
Yes,
statement?
sir.
The second box that's checked states that you are waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defense? Now, Mr. Roberts, before you sign and initial all of these documents that I'm showing you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir. He did.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over? Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir, it is.
Mr. Roberts, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir, I am.
State tentative this honorable court, states exhibit number 1.
Any objections?
objection.
No objection. States exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Rojas, you have advised and counsel Mr. Roberts. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Roberts, your attorney, Mr. Rojas, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Roberts, I will accept your plea of guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
The essential terms are 15 days in the Jefferson County Jail, time served, time actually served, and all court costs will be taxed and retired. Is that correct, Mr. Rojas?
That's correct.
Hey, Mr. Roberts, the state is offering that you serve 15 days in Jefferson County Jail, but you will not have to serve any more time in the Jefferson County Jail in this case because you've already served 15 days in Jefferson County Jail. Therefore, you'll be given credit for the time that you have already served. The court costs in this case will be taxed and retired. That simply means that you will not be required to pay the court costs because the time that you have spent in jail has already paid off the court costs. Therefore, the court costs will be taxed and retired. Mr. Roberts, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir, I do.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir, I do.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir, I do.
Mr. Roberts, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Mr. Roberts, if you do not have anything else holding you in jail, you should be getting out of jail today. Mr. Roberts, you're gonna stand next to the bailiff, follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Good.
You're welcome. Antonio Raphael Zempapkor. Does he speak Spanish?
Spanish, Judge. Just want to talk to you about, you actually give him approval once I give him the letters. Once I send him the letters. we give him the letters.
But okay, you said he has been approved, or he will be?
He will be approved once I send him the letters, and he's gonna give me the letters by the end of the week, hopefully.
Okay, so what we'll do, this is, Mr. Zempapkor. Now, does he speak English?
Doesn't,
Okay. It'll be a standard reset, and then when he gets confirmation that he has been accepted, we'll reset it after the signing date. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is cause number 25 CCCR 2506, case of style of state of Texas versus Antonio Rafael Zempapkor. And Mr. Zempapkor speaks Spanish. His attorney, Charles Rojas, is fluent in Spanish and English. And this case will be reset to, what's the date? To August 26th of 2026. Mr. Rojas, you can tell your client that his case is being reset to August 26th, 2026. Okay, from a stop? Yeah, all right. Now, once you get your reset, you're free to go. Yeah, blessed day.
thank you, Judge. I think that's all I have.
Oh, yes, you're free to go. Yes. Hold on, man, let's see. Okay, I see you have, Jared Wesley Gaucher.
Yes, Your Honor.
You just spoke in a one case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Jared Wesley Gaucher. Okay, Mr. Goshe, your full name is Jared Wesley Goshe.
Okay.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, John.
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. And Ms. Goshe, you're represented in your case on your cases by your attorney, Christy Coffin. And Ms. Coffin, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Your Honor.
That's good. Now, Mr. Goshe, in cause number 24 CCCR 0198, I have before me a motion to dismiss that case. Is that correct, state?
That's right.
And Mr. Goshe, I'm signing this order to dismiss this case. You will be able to get a copy from our court coordinator before you leave. I just signed the order, so we'll have that in a few minutes. And Ms. Carlton, what are you doing on clause number 26 CCCR 1881?
Your Honor, it's part of some other cases that are in intake with the DA's office. So we're asking if we can reset.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see. I just dismissed that one. Let's see. That one's dismissed. Yeah, this is a new case. I need to give him some bond conditions. The case we just dismissed had bond conditions. Okay, so this is you got some unfiled cases. Let's see, number 6, C. Oh, make a copy of this one. Okay, Mr. Goshe, your attorney just handed you a document that is titled Standard Bond Conditions in County Court Item Number 2. I'm going to go over this document with you, and it states, following return of criminal information in County Court Item Number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, all bail bonds executed for release of any defendant named herein are ordered subject to the additional conditions. Number 1, the defendant shall commit no offense against the laws of this state, any other state, or of the United States. Do you understand that condition?
Yes, Your Honor.
Condition number 2, the defendant shall submit to testing for drugs and alcohol at any time as directed by the court. The court may revoke the bond and order the arrest of any defendant who A, refuses to submit to a test for drugs and alcohol when directed to do so by the court, or B, submit to a test for drugs and alcohol, and the test indicates the presence of drugs and alcohol in the defendant's body. Do you understand that condition?
Yes, Your Honor.
And condition number 3 does not apply, and condition number 4 does not apply. However, condition number 5 does apply, and condition number 5 states the defendant is prohibited from possessing a firearm or ammunition unless the defendant is a peace officer as defined by section 1.07 of the Texas Penal Code, actively engaged in employment as a sworn full-time paid employee of a state agency or political subdivision. And do you understand that condition?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, now, Mr. Gaucher, if you violate any one of these bond conditions, your bond will be revoked, a warrant will be issued for your arrest, you'll be arrested and placed in the Jefferson County Jail. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, now, Mr. Gaucher, I see that you have someone here with you, and who is that? Yes, your mother? Ma'am, thanks for coming down here with your son. Now, Mr. Gaucher, how old are you?
28.
28. Wow. And I used to be 28 for 365 days. Okay. And I remember at that time, actually at that time, I was married and had at least one child at the time. And so, Mr. Gaucher, I know you're 28, you have, in your opinion, you have friends. In my day, we used to have, I had friends too. I know you call your friends your BFF or your ride or die. In my day, we used to call them our ace bone coon. Okay. And, you know, in that day, those are the individuals that we would believe that would be with us through thick and thin. When we were down and out, they'll be there to pick us up. Okay. But, you know, on days like today, when you're here before a judge in court, those friends that you call your BFF or your ride or die, they're not here. You know why they're not here? No, because they got something else better to do than to be down here with you. But there was nothing else in the world that can stop that lady that you call mama or mother from being here today. And you know why she's here today? Because she loves you. That's right. I know that she's the person that, and you look real nice today.
Oh,
I must say. Matter of fact, every time you come, you look real nice.
Well, granted, I used to work in the warehouse, so.
Okay. But the other thing is, I know she was the lady that put clothes on your back, food on the table, roof over your head. And I bet every now and then she probably had to put a little spanking on your butt. She did all of those things because she loved you. Okay? So before the day is over, you need to give that lady a big hug and a kiss for being here with you and being here for you. Okay? Now, this is not the proudest day of her life. Seeing you here before a judge, you might think that you know, your life is over, but your life is not over. You might even think that you're walking through a storm. But guess what? When you walk through a storm, hold your head high and don't be afraid of the dark. At the end of the storm, there's a golden sky and a sweet silver song of law. Walk on through the wind, walk on through the rain. Though your dreams be tossed and blown, walk on with hope in your heart, and you'll never walk alone. There's one thing about hope. Hope floats. So when you're drowning in the sea of confusion, you don't know what to do, hold on to hope, because it'll keep your head above water. Okay? But you'll get through this here. She's gonna be with you every step of the way, like she's been with you through your entire life. You're fortunate. You're blessed to have a mother like her. You have some people don't have a mother like her. Okay? Sometimes because you have a mother like her, you probably assume that everybody have a mother like her. But guess what? Everybody don't have a mother like her. But you're blessed. And you need to thank God for that. Okay? So, ma'am, hang on and don't hang up on him. He'll be all right. All right? So just continue to keep the faith. All right? And you have a a great attorney here. Make sure that you follow her advice and she'll get you through this process. All right? You have a blessed day. You can get your reset and you have a blessed day. Yes.
We know, we would ask for a
Us-
60-day reset because these
Okay.
need to be indicted.
Okay, some more, okay. 60-day reset? Okay. Okay, you'll get your reset. And once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day. What's that day?
It's September 16th.
September 16th, 2026. Okay. Let's see. I don't have this person checked. Illyria Ruth? Is that Illyria Rubin? Oh, I didn't have her being here. What are we doing on her? Oh, she has a case in Fort Bend County?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, she has a case pending, yeah.
We're
Okay.
needing a reset.
Okay, now let me ask you this here. She has cases pending in Fort Bend County.
I'm on probation, yes, sir.
Oh, for that case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So how much time do you need?
I asked for evidence from the secretary. I don't have the media. So
You don't have the media?
I do not have the media, the videos from the officers. So I'm missing it for 2 of the cases.
Okay, so we're gonna reset this to when? Give us a standard reset, August 26th. Okay? And Miss Rubin, your cases will be reset to August 26th. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. You have a blessed day. Get your reset. And Miss Alston, I think, hold on a minute. Oh, she has 3 cases.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, Rubin. Okay, all 3 of these are reset.
I'm gonna have one that's really good.
MTRB.
Yes, Your Honor.
Gary Mitchell. Now, you was mentioning earlier, is he in
Yes,
treatment?
yes, yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Mr. Mitchell, your full name is Gary Mans Mitchell.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
Fine.
That's good. Mr. Mitchell, you're represented in your case by your attorney Christy Coffin. Mr. Coffin, what is your announcement in Mr. Mitchell's case?
Your Honor, we're needing another reset. About how long do you think?
Say at least 45 days. The defendant's entered himself into a treatment program and needs more time to complete.
Okay,
Yeah,
Okay.
30 more days. Right.
okay, give us a reset date. Okay. September the 9th. Okay, this case is reset to September 9th, 2026. Mr. Mitchell, you'll get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go. Stay in contact with your attorney and your boss. Okay, you get your reset, you're free to go, and you have a blessed day. And just Mr. Mitchell, I know that you're in this rehab program. First of all, we'd like to commend you for taking the initiative and taking that first step.
Thank you.
Okay, that first step, recovery, is a major step.
Yes.
And it's a major milestone. Now, the road to recovery is not a sprint. It's a marathon. You know the difference between a sprint and a marathon. A sprint is a short race, marathon is a long race.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna get tired along the way. If you get tired along the way, just remember you have people that you can lean on for support. You have the people at the facility that you can lean on, and probably there's some family members who probably was encouraging you to do that. And also, sir, thanks for coming down here with Mr. Mitchell. Okay.
93.
Wow, that's a blessing. Say he's 93.
Wow.
Yeah. You don't look like you're 93. You look a whole lot younger than that. Keep on doing what you've been doing. Okay?
Right.
And so just continue to, lean on your support system and you'll be all right. Okay? It's just one day at a time. Okay, it's one day at a time. And the thing about it, every day that you're sober, you guess what? You're gonna get stronger and stronger. It's just kind of like, I know at one time, like me, you was a young man. I don't know if you, yeah. I don't know if you remember, if you ever lifted weights.
Long.
And then when you started you lifting them weights, there was kind of, you started hurting, right? But you kept on doing it. And then eventually, golly, you wasn't hurting and the weight was light.
I was,
But guess what?
I did.
But you know what that was? It wasn't that the weight got lighter or easier. You got stronger. And that's how it is with this. If you just keep on staying on that road, you're gonna get stronger. And you're gonna be able to resist some of the temptations that you have. But you got to stay on that road. But if you get off that road, lean on your friend back, lean on him, and lean on some of these other people. That's your support system. Huh?
Look at my mom, she's dying.
Oh, that's a blessing. She's still here.
Yes, it is.
That's a blessing.
I feel like I'm your age.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for Jake, thanks for
It's a good.
getting on the.
Very good program.
That's good.
Recommended it.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
And stay in contact with your attorney. Oh, he's full of jokes today.
Well, I mean, that's the other part.
Yeah, but that's good. Humor is good.
Thank
Good
you.
for the mind, good for the heart, good for the soul.
Better to smile than frown.
That's right. That's right. So, Mr. Mitchell, you'll be all right. Once you get your receipt, you're free to go and you
Thank
have a
you.
blessed day. All right. And this is you on the case?
Yes,
Last one? You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Yes. Let me turn this on. Jefferson County at law number 2 is in session. And a judicial review and cause number 24 CCCR 1685. Case of Styles of State of Texas versus Jasmine S. Taft. And Ms. Taft, is that your full name?
Yes.
Ms. Taft, would you please raise your right hand? Swear firm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Taft, you may put your hand down. Now, Ms. Taft, you're current on probation. And we have Ms. Alex Vega
Correct. Yes.
from the Jefferson County Probation Department. And Ms. Vega, how are you doing?
Good.
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Ms. Vega, on let's see, I was looking for the date of the administrative. Here we go. On June 16th of 2026, Ms. Taft had an administrative hearing, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And in an administrative hearing, one, there was some allegations of non-payment of fees and testing positive for THC. And there were some findings that was made, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court gonna take, and it's in the court's file, of course, gonna take judicial notice of the court's file. And the department recommended, requested a judicial review,
Yes, Your Honor.
okay? Now, Ms. Vega, based on the findings, it appears that Ms. Taft has, well, first of all, she's in arrears on her fine fees and costs. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And she has been given some opportunities to pay, well, let me say expression converted. Well, they're given an opportunity to do community service restitution. Is that correct?
Community service.
They were supposed to, I'm reading, it said during the hearing, she expressed interest in appearing before the judge to request that her fees be converted to community service restitution due to her current financial hardship.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, and but there's a concern here. One, and it's regarding her rent payment and her income, but also the fact that she is smoking marijuana. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the priority is, so she's income that she's have, apparently she's spending it on drugs and not on her probation fees. I mean, that's what I'm reading. I mean, yet drugs are not free, are they? Money not free. So you gotta have some money to pay for drugs. Okay? So that same money that you pay for drugs, you can pay on your probation fee. I tell you what, drugs will get you high for a few minutes, few hours, but not paying your fees might put you in jail for a couple of months. So you figure on what you think the priority should be. Now you have children, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How many children do you have?
4.
Okay. You go to jail, what's happening with the children?
You're gonna be with family members.
Oh, so you have a plan?
Not right now, no.
Oh, okay. You heard about CPS?
Yeah.
Okay. They might take the children. Okay, using drugs. Neglect for supervision, I mean, they can. So there are some things that you might be thinking of that will be positive, but it may end up being negative towards your children. Okay. So what's the recommendation that the department has at this time?
Motion to probation.
Okay, so what they're saying is they want to go forward on a motion to revoke. Okay, why shouldn't the probation department go forward on a motion to revoke?
I mean, to be honest, I don't spend my money on weed. I have like cousins that smoke, so I was smoking with my cousins, to be honest. I have not smoked since May. I have been trying to get it out of my system, but it won't leave. I mean,
Okay, hold on, let's back up. Let's deal with, you haven't smoked since May. June, July. I think they usually, it says usually stay in the system for 30 days. 90, okay.
Depending on the fat content of the person and how much they smoke. can be
Yeah.
90 days.
Yeah, 90 days, okay.
I make all and it's legal for my kids.
Okay, let's do, well, we might need to, when does her probation, when is the termination date?
It expires on September 9th of this year.
Okay. Hold on a minute, let me back up. Okay. She, let's do this. Got a hearing today. How often does she report?
3 months.
Okay, so she was placed on probation March 10th of 2025 for 1 year. So she was given an extension, like a 6-month extension.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so she's given 1 extension.
The extension was because I thought I was gonna get, I thought I was gonna get my income tax, but I didn't. And they took it and I gave them proof. And for 9 of those months, I did not have a job. So I couldn't give them what I did not have. And I expressed that to them.
Understand. So you was planning on using income tax to pay off your arrears,
Correct.
but you didn't get the income tax.
Correct, and I gave them the proof of that.
Okay. So now, are you currently working?
Yes, I am.
Okay, and how long have you been currently employed?
Since January 3rd.
Okay, how much are you required to pay on your probation fees a month?
I'm not sure.
160
160?
a month, yes.
160 a month, okay. Okay. Do we know how much income she's making a month?
I make about $1,500, maybe between $1,400 and $1,500.
Oh, let me do this here. Let's give her an affidavit, one of those financial. I need to take a look at your income and a look at your expenses. Okay. And so what we're gonna do, we're gonna give a clipboard. They're gonna give you a clipboard. You can just sit down.
Got one right here.
Oh,
You have a
okay.
pen too?
Yeah, a pen right there too.
Okay.
You can put it on the same clipboard.
You want to leave everything? Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, leave, yeah, okay. Yeah, just take a seat. I want you to fill that out. And then we're gonna, I'm gonna call you back up. Okay?
Start on the 3rd page, so I can ignore these.
No, yeah, she just need to fill out the first page.
Correct, but the first page here, Your Honor, is the representation.
No, she don't need
That's what I'm
that.
saying.
You can take, you
That's what I'm
just
saying.
need the affidavit.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, just take a seat. We'll call you back up. Okay. think 9 months is like, 270 days, something like that.
What you got?
Yeah. Okay, Jefferson County Court at number 2 is back in session. The court is in session and calls number 25 CCCR 1792. Case to style the state of Texas versus Amy Michelle Mayo. Miss Mayo, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Miss Mayo?
I'm glad.
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking, Miss Mayo. Let's see. Your case was reset. This is motion to revoke probation. Your case was reset to give you an opportunity to hire your attorney. Have you hired your attorney?
No, sir, I can't afford one. I tried to save up, but every time I save up, my rent comes up. It's kind of like me to.
Okay, so we're gonna give you give her that clipboard and have all that paperwork on it. Yeah.
Right now, my hours not steady. They cut my hours because it's slow right now.
Okay, well, they're going to give you she just need a clipboard. That's all of the paperwork. He took that paperwork off the other clipboard.
So what do we give the other?
Just she got an affidavit. She
okay.
just gave me, but we're gonna give her everything because she has to make a choice as to whether or not she wants to apply for a court-appointed attorney. So that's the judge's explanation of rights to defendants without attorney and that Jefferson County affidavit of indigence. Okay, those are the 2 documents that you're going to fill out. They're gonna give you a pen and a clipboard. You can have a seat, fill that document out. Once you finish filling it out, we're gonna ask that you come back up,
Do you need this?
when you come back up. Okay, who else we have? She applied for court appointed. Who else we? We're waiting on, more month than money,
Yeah.
okay? So like apparently you have your debts or your debt exceeds your income, okay?
That's what I've been trying to tell them the whole time, like,
Well,
it's hard.
I understand, but I mean, we have a snapshot of it, right? That's why we asked you to write it down. But I guess that what makes it complicated for the probation department is the fact that you're testing positive, right?
Yes, sir.
And I know you said that you have cousins, and now you just threw your cousins them under the bus by saying that your cousins them is using drugs, and you around your cousins them. That's what you just said earlier, okay? But I don't buy that. Okay. We hear all kind of stories. Secondhand smoke. Okay. Somebody else, I just happened to be in the room that was smoking, it's in my system. Okay. You know, I didn't go to it, it came to me. It's one thing about trouble. You don't have to be looking for trouble to find you. Okay. And how many let me do this here. How much hours of community?
We had 40 hours a week,
You had what?
40 hours a week.
Did you do your 40 hours of community service? Okay. What is I don't have a do you know her total fine and court cost that she owes?
Yeah. There.
Pay 15, pay 22. Fine, fees and costs. Fees, fine and costs. The fine is 300.
No.
Amount due. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. 300, that's 652 divided. Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna convert your fine, okay, so your fine that's owed is $300 plus court cost is $352, comes a total of $652. Okay, so the court can convert your fines and costs to community service. And if the court converted to community service, that'll be 52 hours of community service that you would have to perform. Okay. Now, August. This case, we're going to convert her fines and costs to 52 hours of community service. And then we're going to reset this for a month. Okay. We're going to come back in a month and we're going to see how much, we're going to see whether or not you're serious about doing this community service. Okay. Now, the reason why we're setting it in a month, because we still have time if we need to file a motion to revoke your probation. Okay, because we have until September to do that. So next month is August. Okay, so let's reset this case. Let's see, August. What date have we been resetting cases to? Yes.
August 19th, August 23rd.
Let's do August the 26th. So that'll give you roughly 4.5 weeks, something like that, maybe 5. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna need thank you. Ms. Vega? No. And I'm going to need an order to sign converting fines and court costs to community service. Okay?
Yes, sir. So that will lower my fees though, right?
Yes. It's gonna lower them drastically. Okay? Okay? Now, they're gonna still be testing you. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And so, we're gonna see how you doing on your drug, your UA, your analysis, and your fees. Okay? All right, so that's what, that's the order of court. So once I get the order, I'll sign it. Okay, now you're still on probation.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. You're welcome. Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is back in session. The court is in session in cause number 25 CCCR 1836. Case is styled the state of Texas versus Ian Lee. Mr. Ian Lee, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lee, would you please raise your right hand? You swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lee, you may put your hand down. How you doing, Mr. Lee?
Doing good about you.
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking, Mr. Lee. You're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Giles Cole. Mr. Cole, how are you doing?
Great, Judge. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. And Mr. Cole, do you waive a record in Mr. Lee's case?
Yes, we do.
Mr. Lee, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Ian Lee, on or about July 4th of 2025, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of discharge of a firearm in certain municipalities. Huh? A? Yeah. And Mr. Lee, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, no contest?
No.
Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes.
Mr. Lee, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. You recognize this document? This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. On page 2 of this document, there's a set of initials EL on the line next to the boxes checked no contingent, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes.
And on the next document, that's titled Trial Court Certification of the Defendant's Right of Appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Second box is checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lee, before you sign and initial these documents that I'm showing you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lee, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes.
State tender to this honorable court, State's Exhibit Number 1.
No objections, please.
No objection. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. And Mr. Cole, you advised and counseled Mr. Lee. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
Oh, yeah.
And Mr. Lee, your attorney, Mr. Cole, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes.
Mr. Lee, I will accept, that's 9 months deferred. I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
The essential terms of the agreement are as follows, Judge. There would be 9 months deferred adjudication, a $150 fine, and 24 hours of community service. Is that correct, Mr. Cole?
Okay. Oh. What's? I need to sign, what? Okay, what's the? 337 is the court cost. Okay. Okay, Mr. Lee, the state is offering that you serve 9 months deferred adjudicated probation. During the 9 month probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $150. You'll also be required to pay court costs of $337. You're required to pay a probation fee of $60 a month, your license fee of $15 a month, reimbursement fee of $15. You'll also be required to pay or reimburse Jefferson County Code appointed attorney's fees for $350. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, is $191 a month. Are you able to pay the $191 each month?
Yes.
You'll also be required to perform 24 hours of community service. And you'll be required to adhere to the other standard terms and condition of this probation. Mr. Lee, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes.
Mr. Lee, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you entered into with the state. Now, Mr. Lee, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will be dismissed. It will not result in a conviction on your record. And you may qualify for non-disclosure. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because he's quite competent in those matters.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Lee, you're gonna stand in front of the court coordinator and follow the directions of the bailiff. Once you finish following the directions of the bailiff, you'll be free to go. And you have a blessed day. And Mr. Cole, this is your last case?
Yes, it is.
You're free to go as well, and you have a blessed day.
Always good to see you.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Mr. Thursday. Burbank.
No.
Okay. Aaron, there's Aaron Diaz. Aaron Diaz? Okay, we have 3 cases. All 3 cases are filed in State of Texas versus Aaron David Diaz. And Mr. Diaz, is that your full name?
Aaron Diaz, that's it. Aaron David Diaz.
Aaron David Diaz. How are you doing, Mr. Diaz?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Diaz, you're represented in your cases by your attorney, Attorney Tom Burbank.
Yes.
Mr. Burbank, how are you doing?
Doing fine, Judge.
That's good. And Mr. Burbank, what are your announcement in Mr. Diaz cases?
Based on the conversation I had with Mr. Diaz, we asked him to place on the trial.
Okay, we'll reset for trial.
One moment, John.
Okay, hold on a minute.
I just want to check the copy of felonies
Hold on, wait.
in the case, Judge. Felonies have been taken care
Yes. The felonies are taken care of? Just hold on a minute.
Let me just ask, reactivated, what happened, if I may inquire, what happened on MTRP, because it seems these were the basis of the MTRP. He extended his probation for 2 years. There's no findings. And he didn't plead to the new offense. Thank you. Very well. We say to the trial document.
Okay. Let me see, we have, okay, give us a reset.
Just saying.
Yeah, trial.
August 24.
What is it?
August 24.
August 24th. Okay, this case will be reset to August 24th, 2026. Mr. Diaz, you'll get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day. Okay, Garrett Thibodeau.
That was it in the first year.
Mr. Thibodeau, please put your stuff on that table. Okay, this is cause number 25 CCCR 2508. Case of Style State of Texas versus Garrett Ryan Thibodeau. Thibodeau, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Thibodeau?
Very good.
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking, Mr. Thibodeau. You're representing your case by your attorney, Tom Burbank. Mr. Burbank, what's your announcement?
You have two cases before you, sorry.
Oh, he has another one?
Discovery was made available on the second case, Mr.
Okay, but he only heard on one?
The first case has to do with money, Judge, and he's waiting for some property to sell so he can tender the money.
Okay. Okay. But you only represent him on one case? That's what you're saying?
This part is.
Okay, state.
Not just for the sake of judicial,
Thank you.
I mean, we'll reset them
What
on the
is-
same day. That's gonna happen, but we
We'll
need
just
it.
reset it so he can get his money and then we'll take care of the second.
So it's like a restitution or something?
Yes. With the check.
Oh, okay, I see here. Reset the pay restitution. And, give us a reset. This is on, Garrett Ryan Thibodeau.
I get
can we 2 months?
2 months, 60 days, Judge, if I could.
Okay.
Yes, please, thank you. That's acceptable to you.
You're talking-
Actually, he was supposed to pay restitution back in April the 8th of 2026.
It has to
We in
do with-
July.
It has to do with some sale of property that didn't go through, Judge, so.
How do we know it's gonna go through by
We
the
don't.
next 2 months?
We
I
don't.
mean,
Well,
we just.
But respect, well, I would think if we just set it for, let's say, for instance, like a week, Judge, we don't know if it'll.
I'm not setting it a week, I'm gonna set it a month.
Time, yes, sir.
I'm gonna set it a month. Yeah. I mean, this here talking about,
Okay,
yeah. Okay, this case is reset to August 20, these cases are reset to August 26th. 2026, you're gonna get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. And you have a blessed day.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We'll get that, we'll get me, we'll get that. You'll get $600, so we can get rid of it.
Okay.
First year,
Yeah.
lower, yeah.
Mr. Burbank, that's your last case?
It is.
Okay, you're free to go. You have a blessed day. Who, D. Carroll. Who is, Perazzo has D. Carroll. And what about Mientadol? Robo? Yeah. She right here, Miss Robo, right there. Perazzo, there's Darcy. We could get Niento out. If she's signing somebody else up. Oh, that's her client. And then we got Miss Perazzo. Oh, the guy had himself to sign. Miss Taft?
I believe she left already.
Oh, she did? Okay. Okay. Oh, she was supposed to sign this. Yeah. Can't sign it until she, signs it. You're gonna have to, somebody gonna have to Okay. Court is back in session and calls number 25 CCCR 1792, case of style of the state of Texas versus Amy Mail. Ms. Mail, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Mail, you may put your hand down. Ms. Mail, I have before me a document that is titled Judge's Explanation of Rights to Defendants Without Attorney. You recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
Is this your signature on the line as titled defendant?
Yeah.
Or are these your initials on the line that states you'd like to apply for a court-appointed attorney? I also have another document that is titled Affidavit of Indigence. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And on page 2 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant's Signature. Is this your signature?
Yes.
Now, Ms. Mayo, before you sign and initial these documents, did you read the documents?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what you read?
Mhm.
And is everything in this document true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
I need you to finish filling out this form. You just want to fill out that section right there. She didn't fill it out. Oh, she didn't even sign this.
Right.
No, she don't need to sign. It's just waiting. Well, she was supposed to put up executed in Jefferson County on today's date. Okay. Let me ask you something. Mr. Robinson, your full name is Bradley Stewart Robinson Jr.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
Good.
That's good. Mr. Robinson, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney Jennifer DeLage. Ms. DeLage, how are you doing?
Great, Judge, how are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks. And Ms. DeLage, what's your announcement in Mr. Robinson's case?
Judge, we are going to be requesting a reset. I'll let the state tell you sort of the circumstances of that.
New offenses have been alleged, Your Honor, so we're gonna go ahead and hold off on doing anything on this motion to revoke until those have been finalized, and then we can try to deal with everything at one time.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let's see. Let's see. Robinson, DeLage. We should do revoke. Plus, the new offenses, are these the same two offenses that are in the motion? I see a possession of a controlled substance, penalty 2 less than 1 gram. And then there's a possession of controlled substance, penalty 3 less than 28 grams.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so those are felonies. So you got unindicted felons. I guess you have to send it to the lab first. Is that not work?
I don't know if they have been received an intake at this time.
Yeah, I'm just thinking,
Probably gonna be a minute.
yeah, I'm thinking. Let me see this. They were alleged to have occurred on or about March 6th, 4 months ago. Okay. Okay, we'll just give them a standard reset. We'll see. Y'all need that. August 26th. Okay. Mr. Robinson, your cases are reset to August 26th, 2026. You can get your reset from our floor coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go, and you have a blessed day. Is her other case ready? It is.
It is? Okay.
Dahlia Davis.
Ashley, you want her to, yeah, thank you.
Ms. Davis,
Hello, how are you?
how are you doing? Your full name is Dahlia Davis?
Dahia.
Dahlia.
Yes, it's
Okay.
Hebrew.
Okay, Dahlia Davis. And Ms. Davis, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Ms. Davis, you may put your hand down. And Ms. Davis, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney Jennifer DeLage. And Ms. DeLage, do you waive a record in Ms. Davis's case?
Yes, Your Honor, so waived.
Ms. Davis, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Dahlia Davis, on or about March 7th of 2025, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the class at B misdemeanor offense of interfering with public duties. Ms. Davis, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yeah.
To this charge, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, no contest?
No.
Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yeah.
Ms. Davis, I also have before me on my computer a document that is titled misdemeanor plea admonishment, also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document? On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials on a line next to a box that says check no contingent, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
And on page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled
Yes,
defendant?
sir.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. You understand that statement?
Yes.
Second box is checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. You understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. You recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? Now, Ms. Davis, before you signed and initialed these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Davis, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, State Officer State Exhibit 1.
No objection.
No objection. State's exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. DeLay, you've advised and counseled Ms. Robinson, excuse me, Ms. Davis, is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Davis, your attorney, Ms. DeLage has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Davis, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, we do.
And what is that agreement?
The essential terms are as follows: 80 days in jail. However, those 80 days will be probated over 6 months with the $250 fines and 20 hours community service.
Okay, this is Mrs. Lynch, would you appoint us?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the court cost? Okay, let's see. Okay. Now, Miss Davis, the state is offering that you serve 80 days in Jefferson County Jail, but you will not have to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 6 months. During the 6-month probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $250 plus court costs of $337. You'll be required to pay probation fee of $60 a month, your analysis fee of $15 a month, reimbursement fee of $15, and you'll be required to reimburse Jefferson County court-appointed attorney's fees of $350. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, is $280 a month. Are you able to pay the $280 a month? Okay, let's see. Yeah, but affidavit. Hold on, let's see. Maybe 47. Plus 230. Okay. Okay, Miss Davis. I have a document before me that is titled Affidavit of Indigence. I'll hand this document to your attorney. And she's gonna hand this document to you. Yes, sir. Nice. This is still current. Does that take home monthly? No. Okay, let me get Mr. I'm gonna go ahead and do Mr. Adams since he's in there.
We're ready.
Oh, you are?
She had some changes, but it went down on her income and up on her expenses.
She didn't total them out. So I just totaled up what she had on that side. It came out to be $2,650.
Okay.
On the expenses. Okay, now, Ms. Davis, is everything on this document true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Okay, Ms. Davis, the court is gonna find you indigent, and based on the finding of indigency, the court is going to convert the fine of $250 plus court costs of $377 to 47 hours of community service. And you will be required to pay the reimbursement fee of $90, excuse me, $15. The court will be waiving the you'll be required to pay the urinalysis fee of $15 a month. The court will be waiving the reimbursement fee of $15 pursuant to Article 102.018, Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. The court will be also waiving the attorney's fees of $350 pursuant to Article 26.05 G-11 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. The probation fee in this case will be reduced to the statutory minimum of $25 a month. So your total monthly expenses will be $48 a month. Okay? $48 a month. Okay. And you will be required to perform 20 hours of community service in addition to the 47 hours of community service that was converted from the fine and court costs. Comes to a total of 67 hours of community service. Now, you will also be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of this probation. Ms. Davis, do you understand the state's offer and the findings that the court has made in your case?
Yes, sir.
And do you think that is fair and just?
No, but yes.
Oh, but yeah, okay. And do you accept it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Ms. Davis, just have a seat. The court coordinator has to readjust the paperwork.
Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
You're welcome.
And Judge, this is my last case.
Okay, you're free to go and you have a
Thank you,
blessed
Judge.
day. And we,
you.
all right. Okay, we have Kyle Thaddeus Rose, who's appearing via Zoom. Mr. Rose, would you, Mr. Rose, you can take your mic off of mute. Mr. Rose, you can take your mic off of mute. And Mr. Adams, you can take your mic off of mute.
Hey, Judge, I'm here today.
Okay, Mr. Adams, you represent Kyle Thaddeus Rose, is that correct? He is, he's a.
Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Rose,
Yes, sir.
how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Now, you're representing the case
Hey,
by
Judge,
your
I'm here.
attorney, Langston Adams. And Mr. Adams, what is your announcement, or at least what are your announcements in?
Judge, I might end up filing a motion to withdraw on Mr. Rose. The telephone number I had since we were in court last no longer works. I called that number multiple times, the 346-403-8273, and I hadn't got a response. He also has a contract issue that he hasn't taken care of. And then I sent him an email. I got an email yesterday. And in the email, he was saying that he was in a car wreck of some kind, but I hadn't heard back from anything. So since we having, contact problems, I think most likely I'm gonna end up filing a motion to withdraw unless he contacts me today with multiple numbers that I can get him with. Because like I said, the 346-403-8273 number that I have for him, it is nothing that's gonna working with that.
Okay, now, Mr. Rose, did you hear that?
Yes, sir. I understand.
Okay, so you need to contact your lawyer.
All right. I'll do that. I'll give him
Mhm.
multiple numbers as well.
Okay, you need to
Right. Like you need to do that as soon as you hang up off of this, otherwise I'm getting off your case.
All
Like
right.
as soon as you need to call immediately, because I can't have where you just disappear.
Understood.
Okay, give us a reset date. Okay, so these cases will be reset to August 26, 2026. Your attorney and your bondsman will be given notice of your reset date. Mr. Rose, stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go and you have a blessed day.
All
All right, thank you, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Peraza? Okay. Ms. Peraza? Let's see, what's also. Is you have Darcy?
Dorsey and Carol.
Okay, Billy D. Carroll. Mr. Prosecutor, that's Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams?
I'll cover you honestly.
Court is in session and cause number 25 CCCR 0596. Case is style of state of Texas versus Billy D. Carroll. Ms. Carroll, is that your full name? Yes. Ms. Carroll, would you please raise your right hand? Ms. Carroll, did you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Ms. Carroll, you may put your hand down. Again, Ms. Carroll, how are you doing?
Okay.
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Ms. Carroll, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Laura Perazo. And Ms. Perazo, how are you doing?
Doing well, Your Honor, thank you.
That's good. Ms. Carroll, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Billy D. Carroll, on or about July 24th of 2020, July 2nd of 2024, while you were operating a motor vehicle in a public place in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated. Second, in this information, it further alleges that you that prior to the commission of this offense on September 27th of 2016 in cause number 307942 in the County Court of Law number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, that you was convicted of an offense relating to the operating of a motor vehicle while intoxicated. Is that true or not true?
Yeah, it was almost like a decade ago. It is true.
It's true? All right. Now, Ms. Carroll, to the Class A misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated. Second, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yeah.
Ms. Carroll, I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled misdemeanor plea admonishments, also labeled State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document? On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked nolo contendere, which means no contest, as you place your initials on this document. On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
Second box that's checked states you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. You understand that statement? I also have a document that is titled discovery certification. You recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? Now, Ms. Carroll, before you sign and initial these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you understand everything that she went over?
Yes.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Ms. Carroll, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes.
State?
State tendered to this honorable court, State's Exhibit Number 1.
Any objections? No objections. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. Perazo, you've advised and counseled Ms. Carroll, is there any evidence that she's currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Carroll, your attorney, Ms. Perazo, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes.
Has she provided fully effective and competent legal representation? Ms. Carroll, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are legally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
In an effort to ensure that justice is done, the state has agreed to the following offer, Judge. It would be 9 months within a Jefferson County jail. However, Judge, that would be probably an 18-month period of time. There'll be a $300 fine and 40 hours of community service along with the interlock device. Is that correct, Ms. Perosi?
That is correct. Mr.
What about the mandatory 72 hours?
That's
Yes, sir.
in there as well, Your Honor.
And I don't own a vehicle to put it in.
That's something we need to discuss.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
With probation, okay.
And when does the mandatory 72 hours starts?
Today.
Today.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I thought I was going immediately from here.
She can.
Do you have?
Well,
I mean,
what would you like?
that's fine with me, I don't have a ride. I told her to go ahead and.
Immediately.
Okay.
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 Upon your release, continue the excellent work that you're doing, Ms. Carroll.
Okay.
God bless you. Yes, please.
What's the court cost? And you were part,
Yes, sir.
the two. Okay. The state is offering that you serve 90 days in Jefferson County Jail, but this 90 days will be probated.
Your Honor.
90?
It's 200.
Oh, you said 90, okay. 9 months. Okay, the state is offering that you serve 9 months in the Jefferson County Jail, which will be probated for a period of 18 months. You'll be required to pay a fine of $300 plus court costs of $452. You'll also be required to pay a DWI conviction fine fee of $100. You're required to pay a probation fee of $6 a month. You're now to pay $15 a month reimbursement fee of $15. You'll also be required to pay Jefferson County court-appointed attorney's fees of $350. You'll also be required to enter and complete the intervention program and any associated fees with that you're required to pay. Now, your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay in this case, is $151 a month. Will you be able to pay the $150 each month? You'll also be required to perform 40 hours of community service, install an interlock device on any vehicle that you own or operate, attend and complete the DWI intervention program. You'll be required to serve 72 hours in the Jefferson County Jail starting today. And that's as a term your probation. You'll also be required to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of DWI probation. Ms. Carol, do you understand the state's offer? And do you accept the state's offer? Ms. Carol, I'll follow the people are in agreement that you have entered into the state. Now, Ms. Carol, this will conclude your case. Ms. Carol, you're gonna stand next to the bailiff, follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go, and you have a blessed day. Thank you. This must be the panel. Adriana Darcy.
Yeah, she would be taking you into, okay. Okay, that's fine, I'm just adding. Okay.
Ms. Darcy, I have two cases.
I'm good, thank you, ma'am.
Ms. Darcy, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Ms. Darcy, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Ms. Darcy? You doing good? Okay, now, Ms. Darcy, you're represented in your cases by your attorney Lori Perazzo. And Ms. Perazzo, do you waive a record in Ms. Darcy's cases?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Darcy, in cause number okay, Ms. Darcy, in cause number 24 CCCR 0382, I have before me a document that is titled information. Hold on a minute. Oh, these must be MCRP.
That's it, yes, sir, that's an MCP. The 26 cases, the regular case.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, it's the 24 case that's interpreting that. Now, Ms. Darcy, I have before me in cause number 26 CCCR 0382, a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Adriana L. Darcy, on or about November 26th of 2025, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense of theft of property that had a value greater than or equal to $100, but less than $750. Ms. Darcy, do you understand what you have been charged with? And to this charge, Ms. Darcy, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Now, you pleading no contest, plead freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to contest or fight the charges?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Darcy, I also have before me on my computer tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. Do you recognize this document?
Mm-hmm.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on the line next to a box that's checked no contingent, which means no contest. Place your initials on this document. And on page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature? And on the next document, that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. You recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
Second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you've given up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
I also have another document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes.
Now, Ms. Dorsey, before you signed and initialed these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over? And is everything in these documents true and correct
Yes.
to the best of your knowledge? Ms. Dorsey, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes.
State tender to this honorable court, states exhibit number 1.
Any objections? No objection, states exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. Perazo, you advised in counsel, Ms. Dorsey, is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Dorsey, your attorney, Ms. Perazo, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes.
Has she provided full, effective, and competent legal representation? Ms. Dorsey, somebody, he didn't sign. He didn't sign that. Ms. Dorsey, I'll accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
The agreement will be 100 days within the Jefferson County Jail, time served, time actually served, and all court costs and associated fees should be taxed and retired. Is that correct, Ms. Perazo?
Yes, and it should also run concurrent with the
Yes.
pending MTR.
That is correct, Judge, which would be 24 CCCR 1440. Now, is that correct?
If that is,
I'm sorry. Nope, that's not the wrong one. Wrong one.
That's not correct.
That's not the correct number.
it's been a long day.
I do
Thank
apologize.
you. Here you go.
It would be 24 CCCR 2618.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
That is correct.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, now, Ms. Darcy, the state is offering that you serve 180 days in the Jefferson County Jail. You'll be given credit for the 100 days that you've already served. Therefore, you'll be given credit for time served. Court costs in this case will be tax retired, which means you would not have to pay it because the time that you spent in jail has already paid it off. In this case, we'll run concurrent with cause number 24 CCCR 2618. Ms. Darcy, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Darcy, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Ms. Darcy, we'll move on to your next case, which is a motion to revoke probation. And Ms. Darcy, I have before me, in this case, a motion to revoke your unadjudicated probation. In this motion, it alleges that you, Adriana Lachey Darcy, was tried in County Court Law number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, on the 11th day of August of 2025 for the Class A misdemeanor offense, theft of property that had a value greater than or equal to $750 but less than $2,500. the court found that the evidence was sufficient beyond a reasonable doubt to support a finding of guilt. However, the court deferred adjudication of guilt and placed you on unadjudicated probation for a period of 1 year. In this motion, there are 4 allegations. State, are you abandoning allegations 2, 3, and 4?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Darcy, the state is abandoning allegations 2, 3, and 4. They will only be proceeding on allegation number 1, and allegation number 1 alleges that you, Adriana Darcy, committed the offense of theft of property that had a value greater than or equal to $100 but less than $750 on or about November 26th of 2025 in Jefferson County, Texas, in violation of condition 1 of your probation order. Is that true or not true? And are you pleading true to allegation number 1, freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading true because it is true? Now, Ms. Darcy, I also have before me on my computer tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit number 1. Do you recognize this document? On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials, AD, on a line next to a box that's checked MTRP, which means motion to revoke probation. True to allegation 1, did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant, is this your signature? And on the next document, that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box is checked, states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. You understand that statement? Second box is checked, states that you're waiving your right to appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. Do you understand that statement? Now, Ms. Darcy, before you signed and initialed all of the documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you? And did you understand everything that your attorney went over? And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? And Ms. Darcy, Ms. Darcy, I will accept your plea of true to allegation number 1. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to revoke your unadjudicated probation, and your unadjudicated probation is hereby revoked. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement in this case?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
100 days in the Jefferson County Jail, time served, time actually served, Judge. And all associated court costs should be taxed and retired. And it is to run concurrent with the other matter. Now, is that correct, Ms. Graza?
That is correct, Mr. Brown.
Okay, Ms. Darcy, the state is offering that you serve 100 days in the Jefferson County Jail. You will not be required to serve any more time in the Jefferson County Jail in this case, because you've already served 100 days in the Jefferson County Jail. Therefore, you'll be given credit for the time that you've already served. The court costs in this case will be taxed and retired. And that simply means that you will not be required to pay the court costs because the time that you spent in jail has already paid off the court costs. Therefore, the court costs will be taxed and retired. Ms. Darcy, this case will also run concurrent with your companion case, cause number 26CCCR 0382. Now, Ms. Darcy, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes.
And do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes.
Ms. Darcy, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Ms. Darcy, this will include your cases. Now, Ms. Darcy, you have appeared in this court before, obviously on this here case that was a motion to revoke probation. In fact, when you appeared, you would always have, I think it was your grandmother that was with you. Okay, and I think the last time you was here, we had, I think we had revoked your bond and you was placed in jail. You was crying, saying that, you wanted to get out because you had a child, right? And then we find out you get these felony cases and then you're in jail for a long time. And where's that child? She's with your father? Okay, now, Ms. Darcy, also, when, in reviewing this case, I noticed that, somewhere in your record, there was some issues with, you and CPS. Not you, but I mean, you're maybe a parent or something. Was that in your record? Were you, your parents ever had a case involving that? Yeah, they did, right? Now, let me tell you something, it says that, a parent's biography is a child's biology. That simply means that a lot of things that happens that you see and view, it becomes a part of you, okay? Now, there could be some trauma that you've had and you witnessed and experienced in your life. And so that needs to be addressed. Obviously, I can't address it here because you was given jail time. It's not a probation. But what I can do is have the folks from Spindletop to come out and talk to you to see if they can help you out with those issues. This could be a basis or a reason for the way that you have been behaving. You may not understand it, but they may have a better understanding and they probably can give you the necessary treatment that you need to turn your life around. Okay? So just be expecting somebody from Spindletop to come over and talk to you.
Thank you.
Okay? And you have a blessed day. Tell your dad to kiss that baby for me. All right?
Yes, sir.
And just tell your mom or your grandmother I said hi and just to continue to stick with you.
Yeah, thank
All
you.
right?
Thank you.
All right, you are.
Thank you, Chair.
And you have a blessed day as well. Y'all free to go.
I do have the thing. Ms. Dorsey. Not so bad.
Okay, Miss,
You're right. And I believe that's all.
oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, there is one more.
You have another one?
So there, yes, Michael.
Oh, yeah, Milson.
Yeah.
What, Milson has some felonies, doesn't he? Yeah.
And I'm, not sure.
What, do we know what happened on the felonies?
No.
Now, let me tell you this here. Looking at Milson's case, because I had to do I signed the motion to revoke probation, okay? And on that motion to revoke probation, what I noticed, I went into something that is called case summary,
Okay.
okay? I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna go out the case summary. And what the case summary reveals is that Mr. Milson, before he got back to this county, he may have been in 2 other counties. Since December, let me see. Here it is right here. Yeah, he was in Fort Bend County.
Oh, yeah.
He was in Galveston County. Now, we've had this county has, was given notice of his hold on December 15th of 2025. And so he's been in custody since December 15th of 2025. Okay? From starting, Fort Bend County, he went from Fort Bend County to Galveston County. And then from Galveston County, he was transported to Jefferson County. Okay?
And he has a pending felony, correct?
His felony in Turkey and.
Yeah, all of them are just like, I think he had, I guess it's probably from some cases that he had in Fort Bend and in Galveston. That those cases were, resolved. Did you have that information as well?
I was finding some.
Okay. So I don't know, let's see, what kind of time he, let me see, his probation. Let's see. I can look up what he received on probation. Let's see. Where's his motion? Oh, that's a motion. Oh, yeah, he has a motion. Let's see, order. Oh, here it is, a probation. Judgment. Probation. He received. So on one of these, he had 90 days probated over a year. I mean, you can't give him more than 90 days. He's been in jail 8 months.
Probably a time served or a dismissal.
They don't have a, and
It'll be a dismissal.
I mean, I don't have a choice. I mean, if that's on one, I understand he's held on a felony. I mean, you know, I don't know why you're waiting on a felony. You're talking jail time anyway.
So I guess.
But that's up to y'all to decide what y'all want to do. Okay, but y'all might wanna, we can just reset it. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you. Reset it.
Do you need that?
No, we might just bring him in. Huh?
We were gonna just do time served on them.
Would be great.
Oh, y'all doing that today?
All right.
I don't know if we don't have him today. Can we do it while he's not?
You got the jail run next week, huh?
Yes, I'll be out on the 30th.
Okay, we just reset it till that, cause he's, yeah. Okay,
That'll work.
right.
Okay.
We'll put him on the jail run.
Perfect.
7:30.
Yes.
Yeah,
Smoke.
yeah,
I'll put that on the calendar.
yeah.
And I think that is it.
Okay, you free to go. You have a blessed day. And Miss,
Thank you.
okay, Miss, Mayo. Please come up. Okay, now you've previously been sworn in, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, is everything on these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Mayo, based on your information, you qualify for the appointment of a court-appointed attorney. The attorney that will be appointed to represent you is Attorney Christy Carlton. Ms. Carlton will be given information to contact you, and you will be given information to contact her. Our court coordinator will give you that information. Once she gives you that information, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Okay.
Just stand in front of the court coordinator.
No, just have to see.
Have a seat. Miss, okay, Miss,
26.
Provo? What's the matter? Huh? The install?
Yeah.
Did you fill that in? Oh, Miss, Amy Mill, oh, here you go, this is out, I didn't put the office. Who's this here?
I was just doing,
This is wrong.
I just put those with those.
Right, Roy, that's not.
It's on the regular docket,
These are the RPs.
it's on the master.
No worries. I can do that.
Yeah.
I know that's.
Oh.
This is,
It's 30/7, right? I'm sorry.
no, this is what the name is on.
How you pronounce your last name? Needenthal. Okay,
7:30.
Jeremy David Needenthal. How you doing, Mr. Needenthal?
Sir, how about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking, Mr. Needenthal. Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Sir.
Okay, Mr. Nienthal, you may put your hand down. And Mr. Nienthal, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Marvel Provo. Ms. Provo, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
That's good. Mr. Provo, do you waive a record in Mr. Nienthal case?
We do,
Here we go. Now, Mr. Nienthal, do you have gum in your mouth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you need to put it in the trash can.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Nienthal. I have before me on my computer a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Jeremy David Nienthal, on or about January 3rd of 2026, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of criminal trespass of habitation. Mr. Nienthal, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, how do you plead? Guilty? Not guilty or no contest? Oh, it's no contest. Now, you pleaded no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charge? Mr. Nienthal, I also have before me on my computer a document that is titled misdemeanor plea admonishment. You recognize this document? On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials, JN, on line next to the box says check no contingent, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature? And Mr. Nienthal, I also have before me a document that is titled trial court certification of the defendant's right of appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And at the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Second box that's checked states you're waiving your right to appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. You understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document that is titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defense? Now, Mr. Nienthal, before you sign and initial these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nienthal, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State tended to this honorable court states exhibit number 1.
No objection. States exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. Provo, you've advised and counseled Mr. Nienthal. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No.
Mr. Nienthal, your attorney, Ms. Provo, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nienthal, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I'll also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And
The essential term is as follows. It would be 10 days time served, time actually served, and all court costs should be taxed and retired. Is that correct, Ms. Provo?
Mr. Nienthal, the state has offered that you serve 10 days in Jefferson County Jail, but you will not have to serve any more time in the Jefferson County Jail because you've already served 10 days in Jefferson County Jail. Therefore, you'll be given credit for the time that you've already served. Court costs in this case will be taxed and retired. That simply means that you will not be required to pay the court costs because the time that you spent in jail has already paid off the court costs. Therefore, the court costs will be taxed and retired. Mr. Nienthal, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Nienthal, do you accept the state's offer?
Yes.
Mr. Nienthal, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Nienthal, you're gonna stand at the end of that table, follow the directions of the bailiff. Once you finish following the directions of the bailiff, you'll be free to go,
Thank you, sir.
and you have a blessed day.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Which one you want?
All the last one. I have one, Miss,
Who?
Okay, so you have, so you wanna do, who's that? must be on the interior. Let me see,
No,
is it
that's on
Kenyatta
top.
James?
Yeah. I just.
Would you please, Ms. James, would you come forward? Put your purse up there, Ms. James, so you can come forward. Okay, Ms. James, you can come forward. Okay, how are you doing, Ms. James? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Ms. James, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney Marvin Provo, and Ms. Provo. What's your announcement in Ms. James' case?
Your Honor, I'm asking that my case remain on the announcement drop one more time. I need to get the rest of my discovery on this one.
Okay, give us a reset date. This case will be reset to August 26, 2026. Ms. James, you get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. And you have a blessed day. Do you have Christopher Jones?
Yes.
Don't do that.
Ms. Roy.
Okay, Sarah Roy. Okay, Ms. Roy, we have two cases. Cause numbers 24 CCCR 0420 and no. And cause number 24 CCCR 0421. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Sarah Renee Roy. Ms. Roy, is that your full name?
Sir.
Ms. Roy, would you please raise your right hand? Ms. Roy, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Roy, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Ms. Roy? That's good. Ms. Roy, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney Marvin Provo. And Ms. Provo, do you waive a record in Ms. Roy's cases?
Yes, you do.
Ms. Roy, in cause number 24 CCCR 0420, I have before me a document that is titled Motion to Revoke Unadjudicated Probation. This motion was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this motion, Ms. Roy, it alleges that you, Sarah Renee Roy, was tried in county court at law number 2 on county court at law number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, on the 27th day of June of 2025 for the class B misdemeanor offense of criminal trespass. It's supposed to be class A.
No, what, trespass?
No, oh, it is not a habitation, okay. And Ms. Roy, this motion to revoke probation also alleges that the court found the evidence to be sufficient beyond a reasonable doubt to support a finding of guilt for this offense. However, the court deferred adjudication of guilt and placed you on unadjudicated probation for a period of 1 year. In this motion, Ms. Roy, there are 4 allegations. State, are you abandoning allegations 3 and 4?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Roy, the state is abandoning allegations 3 and 4. They will only be proceeding on the allegations 1 and 2. And allegation number 1 alleges that you, Sarah Renee Roy, AKA Sarah Renee Tatum, failed to report to the Jefferson County Probation Office as ordered by the court on or about July 24th, 2025, August 14th, 2025, September 17th, 2025, October 15th, 2025, and November 19th of 2025 is erected in violation of condition 4 of your probation order. Is that true or not true?
That's true.
Okay. Allegation number 2 alleges that you, Sarah Renee Roy, AKA Sarah Renee Tatum, failed to work faithfully at suitable employment as far as possible, as ordered by the court in violation of condition 6 of your probation order. Is that true or not true?
Yes, sir.
Now, Ms. Roy, are you pleading true to allegations 1 and 2 freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading true because they are true? Okay, Ms. Roy. I also have before me on my computer tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked MTRP, which means motion to revoke probation. True to allegations 1 and 2, did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled Trial Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line as titled defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box is checked, states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
And the next box that's checked states that you are waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. You understand that statement? Now, Ms. Roy, before you sign and initial these documents that I'm showing you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that she went over?
Yes, sir.
Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Ms. Roy, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State, you like
Tender
to
to
offer
the
states
Sen-
one?
So tender, Your Honor.
Any objections?
No.
No objection. States Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. Provo, you've advised in counsel, Ms. Roy, is there any evidence that she is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial? And Ms. Roy, your attorney, Ms. Provo, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Roy, I will accept your plea true to allegations 1 and 2. I will also find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I'll also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to revoke your unadjudicated probation, and your probation is hereby revoked. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that
It'll
agreement?
be 30 days in a Jefferson County jail with credit for 7 judges, and that is concurrent with 24 CCCR 0421.
Is that correct?
Ms.
Ms. Provo?
That's correct.
With the stay of minimus until Friday, July 24th.
Okay.
Is that correct? At 6
That'll be
p.m.
before 6 p.m.
Yes, yeah.
What's the court cost?
You know, we can't take the court costs out anymore.
I know.
It's
So,
fine and court costs included.
so what's the,
So, it'll tell you that.
okay, now, Miss Roy, the state is offering that you serve 30 days in Jefferson County Jail, you'll be given credit for the 30 days that you've already served. The court cost in this case is $627. Are you able to pay the $627?
Not today.
Okay, now, Ms. Roy, do you have an affidavit? This was an appointed case.
Yes, yes.
It's not credit for time served. She still had 23 days. So I need, just print the affidavit.
Who is?
This is Miss Sarah Roy, Sarah Renee Roy. It's a day later. $24. Okay, Ms. Roy, I'm handing attorney a document that is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Injuries, and for you to review, just see if everything on that document is still true today. If it's not, you can make your changes. You have a pen, somebody have.
About the only thing that's changed is my housing, my rental.
Okay. Okay, now, Ms. Roy, okay. The court is gonna find that you're indigent based on the finding of indigency. The court costs in this case of $627 will be waived, which means you will not have to pay it. You're welcome. Now, Ms. Roy. Now, let's see, she has two cases, right?
Yeah.
This case running CC with the companion case?
That is correct, Judge.
Okay, so, Ms. Roy. Do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And the findings that the court has made, that finding that you're indigent, and the waiver of your court costs pursuant to Article 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure? Okay? And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. This case will work concurrent with the companion case. Cause number 24 CCCR 0421. You have that MTRP? You have that MTRP? She had two MTRPs. 20.
Which one?
I need 21. Okay. Ms. Roy, I have before me in cause number 24 CCCR 0421, a document that is titled Motion to Revoke Unadjudicated Probation. In this motion to revoke your unadjudicated probation, it alleges that you, Sarah Renee Roy, was tried in County Court Island number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, on the 27th day of June 2025 for the Class B misdemeanor offense of criminal trespass. The court found that the evidence was sufficient beyond a reasonable doubt to support a finding of guilt for this offense. The court, however, deferred adjudication of guilt and placed you on unadjudicated probation for a period of 1 year. In this motion, there are 3 allegations. State, are you abandoning allegation number 3?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and Ms. Roy, the state is abandoning allegation number 3. And what that means, they will only be proceeding on allegations 1 and 2. So allegation number 1 alleges that you, Sarah Renee Roy, failed to report to the Jefferson County Probation Office as ordered by the court on or about July 24, 2025, August 14, 2025, September 17, 2025, October 15, 2025, November 19, 2025, as directed in violation of condition 4 of your probation order. Is that true or not true? Allegation number 2 alleges that you, Sarah Renee Roy, failed to work faithfully in suitable employment as far as possible as ordered by the court in violation of condition 6 of your probation order. Is that true or not true? Now, Ms. Roy, are you pleading true to allegations 1 and 2 freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading true because they are true? Ms. Roy, I will also, let's see, I also have before me on my computer tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. Do you recognize this document? On page 2 of the same document, a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked true, MTRP, true to allegations 1 and 2. Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document, that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. Do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box is checked, states that there's a plea bargaining, that this is a plea bargaining agreement and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? Second box states that you're waiving your right to appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. You understand that statement? Now, Ms. Roy, did you sign and initial these documents freely and voluntarily? And did you understand everything that your attorney went over? And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? State the office states 1.
So tendered, Your Honor.
Any objections? No objection. States exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Ms. Roy, I will accept your plea of true to allegations 1 and 2. I will find that you are amended to competent stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to revoke your unadjudicated probation. And your unadjudicated probation is hereby revoked. State, do you have a plea bargaining agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
It'll be 30 days in Jefferson County Jail, credit for the 7 days, and that is to run concurrent with 24 CCCR 0420. Is that correct, Ms. Provo?
What's the court cost in this one? Well, you don't have to worry about it. Okay, Ms. Roy, the state is offering that you serve 30 days in Jefferson County Jail. You'll be given credit for the 7 days that you've already spent in Jefferson County Jail on this case. The court costs in this case will be waived pursuant to Article 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure because the court has previously found you to be indigent. This case will run concurrent with cause number 24 CCCR 0420. And Ms. Roy, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer? Ms. Roy, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. Ms. Roy, you're going to stand next to the bailiff, follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you'll, let's see, you have to report to jail on Friday, July 24th of 2026 at or before 6 p.m. Okay? All right, please stand next to the bailiff. Christopher Jones. Okay, the court is in session in 2 cases. They are cause numbers 24 CCCR 1440 and cause number 24 CCCR 2236. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Christopher Jones. You have MTRPs on Mr. Jones. Oh, well, I could print it off. Okay, Mr. Jones, I have before me, did I swear you in?
No, sir.
You swear to, raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Ms. Jones, Mr. Jones, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Jones?
Okay.
I'm doing fine, thanks, thanks, Mr. Jones. In call number 24 CCCR 1440, I have before me a motion to revoke your probation. In this motion, it alleges that you, Christopher Sean Jones, was tried in County Court of Law number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, on the 8th day of September 2025 for the offense of animal cruelty, which is a Class A misdemeanor. The court found that you were guilty and assessed punishment at 90 days confinement in the Jefferson County Jail and a fine of $500. Your confinement was probated for a period of 15 months. Mr. Jones, in this motion, there are 9 allegations. And state, are you abandoning allegations 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Jones, the state is abandoning allegations 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That simply means that they will only be moving forward on allegation number 4. And allegation number 4 alleges that you, Christopher Jones, failed to report to the Jefferson County Probation Office as ordered by the court on or about January 12th of 2026 as directed in violation of condition 4 of your probation law. Is that true or not true?
That's true.
And are you pleading true to allegation 4 freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
And are you pleading true because it is true? I'm gonna need that other one too.
Yes.
That's 20, yes. The other one is ended in 36. And Mr. Jones, I also have before me on my computer tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked MTRP, which is motion to revoke probation, true to allegation 4.
Yes.
Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal, do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box is checked, states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? Second box is checked, states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
I also have a document. It just went out. I also have. Okay, now, Mr. Jones, before you signed and initialed all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
State, you like to offer State's Exhibit number 1?
So attended, Your Honor.
No objection, State's Exhibit number 1 will be admitted. And Ms. Provo, you advised and counseled Mr. Jones, is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial? And Mr. Jones, your attorney, Ms. Provo has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with her representation?
Yes, sir.
has she provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes.
Mr. Jones, I will accept your plea of true to allegation number 4. I will find that you are mentally competent to mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
Every 60 days in the Jefferson County Jail judge credit for the 15 days. And with the state does not object to stand minimus until Friday, July 24th this year. Is that correct, Ms. Provo?
What's the court cost? $1,202. Okay, Mr. Jones, the state is offering that you serve 60 days in Jefferson County Jail. You'll be given credit for 15 that you've already served. The court costs in this case is $1,000. Court costs, fines, and fees in this case is $1,202. Are you able to pay that?
No.
Okay. Now, do we have his okay. So we're getting your affidavit of indigence. We're pulling that up. Here you go. Could hand that to Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, that's your affidavit of indigence. Could you review that document and see if everything in that document is still true and correct today, or there have been some changes?
There's been some changes.
Okay, you can note those changes on the document.
Ma'am, she got it. Ma'am. You got this.
Okay. Now, okay, these are the changes. Is everything on this document still true and correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Jones, the court is going to find you indigent based on the finding of indigency. The court costs in this case will be waived pursuant to Article 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. Okay, and now, Mr. Jones, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
And now this jail time, the remaining jail time will begin on July 24th, Friday, July 24th at or before 6 p.m. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll follow the people are in agreement that you have entered into with the state. This case will be running concurrent with your companion case, cause number 24 CCCR 2236. And in that case, I have before me a document that is titled Motion to Revoke Probation. In this motion to revoke probation, it alleges that you, Christopher Sean Jones, was tried in County Court Docket Number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas, on the 8th day of September of 2025 for the Class B misdemeanor offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 2A, that had a weight of less than or equal to 2 ounces. The court found that evidence sufficient to find you guilty, and your punishment was assessed at 90 days confinement, Jefferson County Jail, and a fine of $500. And your 90 days was probated for a period of 15 months. In this motion, there are 9 allegations and state. Are you abandoning allegations 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, and Mr. Jones, the state has abandoned allegation 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. It will only be moving forward on allegation number 4, and allegation number 4 alleges that you, Christopher Sean Jones, failed to report to the Jefferson County Probation Office as ordered by the court on or about January 12, 2026, as directed in violation of condition 4 probation. Is that true or not true?
True.
And are you pleading true to allegations 4 freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading true because it is true? Okay, Mr. Jones. I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments, also labeled States 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on the line next to a box that's checked MTRP, which means multiple probation, true to allegation number 4. Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that's titled defendant. It's just your signature.
Yes.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. Do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes.
Stop this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box is checked, states that this is a plea bargain in case you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Second box is checked, states that you're waiving your right to appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. Do you understand that? Now, before you sign and initial these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes.
And did you understand everything that you went over?
Yes.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Okay, state, like the office states 1.
So attended, Your Honor.
Any objections?
No.
No objections. States exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Jones, the court is going to accept your plea of true to allegation number 4. The court will find that you are amended competent trial. Court will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. Court will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is that agreement?
It'll be 60 days in the Jefferson County Jail, Judge, credit for 15. That is to run concurrent with 24 CCCO 1440. And the minimum should be stayed until this Friday, July 24th. Is that correct, Ms. Provo?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Jones, the state is offering that you serve 60 days in Jefferson County Jail. You'll be given credit for the 15 days that you've already served. The court costs in this case will be waived pursuant to Article 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, because the court has previously found that you were indigent. And this case will run concurrent with cause number 24 CCCR 1440. And the remaining jail time will be served beginning on Friday, July 24th, 2026, at or before 6 p.m. Mr. Jones, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes.
And do you accept the state's offer? Okay, Mr. Jones, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Jones, you're gonna have a seat and wait for your name to be called. And Ms. Provo, is that your last case?
Yes, it is, ma'am.
Okay, Ms. Provo, you're free to go, and you have a blessed day. And Mr.
I was good to see you.
Was Mr. Wilkerson never did contact us?
No, sir.
He's not. He's not, okay. State, what y'all wanna do on, Mr. Wilkerson's cases?
Well, we have no choice but to reset them, Judge. I don't think we have any other choice.
Okay. Yeah, hold on a minute. Oh, here you go.
Well, you know.
Where's,
That's Marcus's client, right? Although he tested positive, right? Okay. You didn't know what to do, so.
Okay, Mr. Wilkerson's. He's, yeah,
He's tested positive, I'm just curious.
okay, we have Mr. He represented LeBlanc, that's LeBlanc's wife? Oh, sir, would you come forward? Mr. LeBlanc's guy? You Mr. LeBlanc's guy?
Yeah.
Who's Mr. LeBlanc's guy? No, he said he's not LeBlanc's guy.
Not LeBlanc? No, what's your name, sir?
Who's your attorney?
Todd LeBlanc.
Todd LeBlanc. Did you come forward?
He said, I was trying to get y'all attention, he said, I was hoping some slide.
Oh, yeah, we still have, yeah.
Right.
Oh, a minute.
I was trying to see if I could get Mr. Rosso.
Who?
Rosso?
What, you gonna hire her?
Well, I don't know if I can get her court appointed.
Oh, it doesn't work like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Mr. LeBlanc was just a. You heard, George Adrian Magana?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Mr. LeBlanc was just appointed last month, June the 24th. Now, we just been informed Mr. LeBlanc had surgery. Okay,
Yeah, last month. Well, yeah.
no, he just had surgery, right?
Just had it, yeah.
But the last one I had, I think he was in hospital too. And then y'all switched me to this one.
Oh, yeah, this be his second time.
Yeah.
Well, I think he had a doctor's appointment.
No, he's saying it was another lawyer.
Oh, he had another attorney.
Who was that, Pete Daw?
No, he had.
Really?
Oh, let me see, what's his name?
David Grove?
Yeah. Oh,
He
that's not
was-
the same attorney.
Yeah, we gave you LeBlanc.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do, I mean, he's only been on this case a month, we're gonna reset it. And if, not available. Yeah, are you working?
Yeah.
Okay, will 45 days be enough?
Yeah, it just depends, cause I'm working offshore. Oh, well.
Do you have like a schedule?
Yeah.
Do you know what your
Except for
schedule?
days,
Yeah,
yeah, I should be able to.
okay. You just get with her, she'll get you reset and you're free, you're gonna give 45 days.
Okay.
Okay. And the state wants to go forward on, what's that gentleman's name?
Robertson.
Who?
Ronald Robertson.
Robinson?
Robertson.
Robertson? Okay, now, Mr. Robertson, will you please come forward? Yeah, that's Ronald Wayne Robertson. Okay, you can come forward. Okay, Mr. Robertson,
Yes.
let me do this here. I'm not gonna, you don't need any testimony from us. This is not, the test is not testimonial. Okay, so now, Mr. Robertson, hold on a minute. My screen went out. This here, this, I think that. Oh, here we go. Let me do this here. Turn it back on. Bring me a copy, well. He's on standard bond conditions. Now, Mr. Robertson, your full name is, Ronald Wayne Robertson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Mr. Robertson, earlier,
I told it was okay to sit right there.
earlier the court,
You okay?
not the court, but the, probation, now you're currently on, DWI probation, is that correct? And the state has previously filed a motion to revoke your probation, so you have your case was filed, a motion to revoke your probation was filed, and you were appointed attorney, William Marcus Wilkerson, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Well, see, I have one of them blows machines.
No, I'm just asking you about your attorney.
Oh.
Your attorney name is William Marcus Wilkerson.
Right.
Right, that's him.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
that's what I have on the docket.
Yes, sir.
Now, earlier today or this morning, the probation department, Mr. Gary Gillen, administered to you a drug and alcohol screening. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. But it wouldn't be no way for me to crank it. It got my car to make it down here.
No. I'm not okay, I'm not talking about the interlock. I'm talking about the urine, the test that was given today, this morning,
Okay, but it's,
urine test.
I don't know, but what exactly, I don't do drugs.
Okay, let me do this here. No. You was negative on drugs. Mr. Gillum, would you please raise your right hand?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Ms. Gilliam, you may put your hand down. Now, Mr. Gilliam, you're currently employed with the Jefferson County Probation Office, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Gilliam, you administered to Mr. Robertson a test this morning.
Correct, sir.
And what was the test?
It was a drug and alcohol, a 10-panel drug screen that was all clear and an alcohol screen where he tested positive.
For alcohol?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Mr. Robertson,
Yes, sir.
you're currently out on bond. And is that correct?
Yes.
Well, yeah, you're currently out on bond because I set the bond. Now, that is a violation of your bond. Okay, we have standard, it's actually probation, and so, because it's a violation, well, state, what is your position?
A statement is to increase the bond.
Okay, you're moving to increase the bond. What is the current bond amount?
13,000.
The current bond amount is 30, he's on bond for 13,000. That's correct, ma'am. She's raising it. Hold on, ma'am, you can't just blurt out and stop talking. I mean, now, you mentioned earlier when you was out there, the reason for it, but he's on bond. And so there are certain conditions of bond. And so because he violated the conditions of bond, state is moving that the bond be increased. The court is going to increase the bond. Okay. Now, by the court is going to find that the bond is insufficient. Okay. And I know you're looking at me like,
Yeah, I really don't understand. I know you're the judge. You judge.
well, we can show him would you please show him the results of the test? Okay, it's saying that you tested positive for alcohol.
Sir, maybe Mr. Judge.
Okay, good, you can speak.
I haven't drunk any alcohol. My car would not crank if I drunk any alcohol. I live in Silver, Texas. Your Honor, this was not a breathalyzer test. This was a urine test that goes past just this morning.
Okay, so how long is the urine?
72 hours. He's drank within that time.
So you're saying in the last 3 days?
Last 2 days. Sir, he's also got breathalyzer, well,
Because that's what they're saying is, they're saying it's because it's a set, he's saying it stays in your system. It's a 72-hour thing. So they're not saying that you drank. Are you saying, they're not saying that he drank anything this morning?
there's no way for us to tell that.
You can't tell that.
I could because my car wasn't cranked. I could better tell it. I know I haven't drunk it.
And you drove?
So, yeah, I drove from, yes, sir. My daughter stayed down in Beaumont and I drive from Chilsea to Beaumont.
Hmm.
You know, our other issue is the number of positive tests where he's tried to blow and the car won't start because he's continuing to drink and.
I got
But-
something, and man, the guy at the place that hooked up this machine,
Mhm.
he said that, I said, I took the test,
Mhm.
the DWI test,
Mhm.
and I took it coming down my daughter, I got false teeth in my
Mhm.
front, so I had let him set in some Listerine. And he said I polished my teeth. And my daughter one time told Daddy, you want me to watch your teeth? And I said, you know, I raised her, I don't need to raise me. I love her. She appreciates the help.
Okay, so you're saying you have false teeth,
Yes, sir, I do.
or you have,
Yes, sir.
yeah. And so you soaked it in Listerine.
I didn't know I didn't put.
I'm just repeating what you just said.
Yes, sir.
Now, I see,
And I've been working for 46 years, supervisor, 43, and I ain't never been through nothing like this. My daughter is really left me alone. And I just, my long, old family members. I know,
okay, that's what you're right,
me, my
your daughter,
wife,
your daughter mentioned that earlier, that you had a, son that you lost. First of all, you have my condolences.
right,
And, she stated that there's an anniversary date,
right.
which was yesterday. That, meaning that it was a year ago, yesterday.
6 months.
6 months ago, yesterday.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, well, Mr. Robertson, I still on this. You're saying you soak it in Listerine.
Yes, you know, I have a cup.
Is that, let me ask you this, now, do they tell you to soak it in Listerine?
My daughter told me, oh, you can brush my teeth, and I said, no.
Well, I'm asking what your dentist told you. Your dentist didn't tell you to do that, right?
You know, so they can tell me.
Now, then, when you got your interlock, didn't they tell you that, mouthwash, could have an effect on that?
They ain't never told me that. That's what he told me this time when I looked at
So they told you that this time, they didn't tell you the first time?
no, sir. I didn't know nothing about that.
Oh, well,
I mean, that's not even here or there, will become the issue today, but we have the process test, and that doesn't really correlate.
Yeah.
The Listerine issue.
yeah.
Problem with that is I take care of everything.
Ma'am, hold on, ma'am, okay, you can't, okay. You can get put in jail for contempt of court. Okay, well, I mean, you just gonna have to hold your horses. I mean, we got a positive test. And so the state is asking that the bond is gonna be increased. It's a violation of your bond. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And so, Mr. Williams,
This man at the moment.
we're fair, okay.
See this.
Okay. That's good enough. We stand by you. Okay. Good enough.
State,
We're still at the position to raise funds.
okay. Okay, so your bond is gonna be, raised, we're gonna find that it's insufficient. Let me see, okay. Sir, you can take a seat. Yeah, no, you get a little emotional.
Have you ever had things like Amsterdam?
No, it's never understand what the problem we're having is when we're drinking, he still deciding to get how to do it. Or it's not, it's even worse than.
Well, I guess it shows,
Yeah, which is, it shows like 5 of them on July 4th, 6 of them on July 4th.
Let me, and I heard y'all talking about the scram.
Yeah, we can do this grant as well.
in addition to.
Right.
Changing.
No.
Because it's still.
I need to find out, I'm gonna have to find out what his,
Oh, no.
I need to find out what his,